Good morning, guys. How are you feeling today? The market is melting. Crazy action that we had yesterday. Unbelievable. We're gonna go over that 800-point dump that we had. I did not see that coming. I don't know if any of you saw that coming. I thought we were gonna get some kind of a reversal midday, but it looks like we did not. We actually dumped another 500 points after that. So we're gonna check all that out right now and see if is this the beginning of something even worse? Are we going to go into a full-blown recession? Is that something that the market maybe has in store for us? Well, we'll take a look at a couple things and see what we can come up with. But first, let's take a look at our charts here. I have not gotten an opportunity yet to post anything on Discord. Maybe we will now. It looks like we got an overnight high, and there's a significant level here that was support and resistance. Now it's obviously resistance here at 20,684. We have our gap fill here from, hold on a second, guys. We have our gap fill here at 4 p.m. from 4 p.m. If we do gap open low, we might be able to gap up here to right around the VWAP area. Looks like it is at 20,624. Yesterday's 5 p.m. close was right here at 20,604. Yesterday's low was at 20,584. And we have our overnight lows down here at 20,517. So we have a pretty decent range. We have about a 150 point range right now between the overnight and overnight low, overnight high. So we could see a little bit of action in here. Let's see. We'll get to that in just a moment. I also want to bring up that drop from yesterday, which was unbelievably large. It was massive. So from peak to trough, we saw about I think it's roughly about 800 points. Let's see if we can measure that correctly yesterday. So 806 points. That is incredible. That is something otherworldly. That is pretty nuts. I wasn't expecting that much of a drop. I think that's roughly about a 4% drop, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around those lines. But hopefully we able to catch some of these moves in the future. I caught a little bit of it. I caught a shameful small piece of it, which is better than nothing. It's better than being on the opposite end of it. That's for sure. That much I will say. But so we're in a new market now. The market that we're used to, which is the up only market, is no longer what we're seeing. Now we're seeing a lot of dumps, and a lot of consolidation is breaking down now instead of breaking up. It's breaking down. We're missing VWAPs multiple times throughout the day. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. So one other thing I want to show you guys here is I want to show you this. I have the Bielnox evals. I have 3 here on the sideline that I brought up the balances yesterday to 52,715. So that's about 27.15. We're missing a $300 hit. So hopefully today we do pass these 3 evals here with a nice small $300 take profit. And we'll pass these 3 evals, okay? Now, it sounds pretty easy, but it's usually the last little bit that always gets you. It's always the last little bit. Hopefully that is not the case today. The crypto markets also have been struggling, guys. The crypto markets are dropping tremendously. I do think that it's gonna be a good buying opportunity. I don't foresee the bull market being over just yet. I think there are gonna be a lot of favorable things going on in the crypto space. And I do think this is going to be a golden buying opportunity for a lot of hedge funds and a lot of market makers. So we need to remember that every time the market gets very panicked, always the best opportunities to buy. So maybe we'll take a look at the Bitcoin market in just a second. I'm just trying to get my charts here up and running. Just give me a moment, guys. I had to go drop off my daughters at school this morning, so I am still right now a little bit behind the gun, trying to see if I can find my bearings. Okay, I think we're good. Here, I have my 30-minute up. 30-minute looks pretty bullish, guys. 30-minute looks pretty bullish, but you know, in this market, we just don't know. Let's see if we can take a look at the Bitcoin markets. S&P is going to be right up in line with what's happening with the NQ more than likely. Yeah, so let's take a look at the ES right now. ES just cleared up all of its imbalances, and it looks like it just tapped its daily open. The NQ has a daily open above it, so that means that we might be possibly moving higher here since we have tapped some levels. We just missed the daily open, but we might come back down a little bit more, maybe sweep this level here, 58.81. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're not changing screens, are we? All right, we might not be changing screens here. There we go. All right, cool. And let's go see NVIDIA. NVIDIA had a chop fest yesterday here. And looks like we ended up tapping VWAP and then breaking down further, which is crazy. Let's take a look at BTC. I think I have a way of doing. All right, so let's just take a look here at BTC. I know there's a shortcut to do this. I got to figure out how to do it. It's just to get to my my saved. Wow, BTC is actually pumping right now. Looks like we did make a significant low yesterday here, breaking 80,000 down to 78,217. That's pretty insane right now. We are experiencing a bit of a pump. We broke through the VWAP, and now we are heading higher. We do have targets up above us, plenty of targets up above us, and so there's also plenty of targets down below us as well. Could that have been a golden buying opportunity under 80,000? Personally, I'd like to see a little bit more. I'd like to see a little bit more of fear in the market. Obviously, we are getting a little reprieve, but that may not last for too long. As if we look at the daily on the Bitcoin, or maybe let's look at the weekly on Bitcoin, we do have imbalances going all the way down here to 60, 70,000, about 70,000. I wouldn't become a buyer or reloading my bags until we do break 70,000. That would be my, let's add here an alert, add an alert, we're adding an alert. Yeah, we're gonna add an alert here at 70,000. When we do breach this level, I'd like to then become a buyer. We'll have some support here as well. And it looks like maybe this would be a good opportunity to ride it up to a possible next wave, or maybe even ride it up for a dead cat bounce, which would be, let's see, oops, sorry. Let's see if we can get it right here. Dead cat bounce, let's see. We would probably see something back up to the 95, possibly 95 region. If we got a dead cat bounce, bang, or maybe even a 90 region. But still, even though it would be a good pop from an oversold market. So I'd like to see that. Gold is also gold has been looking to do some selling off too. And let's take a look at that gold now. It looks like the United States has ceased its gold buying. The Fort Knox gold buying that everyone has been talking about. It's been straight down here as of 29.69. Looks like there's a gap to be filled here at 27.67. Can we make it to 27.67? That is possible. There's a gap there. So possible entry there and then bang to the moon. I'll leave an alert here too. That looks like a level for gold. I just sold a little bit of gold just the other day because of a strong market. Obviously, we're in a high market, and I'm going to put that. I'm rolling that into my live account for trading, so that way I don't feel like I'm using my own funds. I'm using money that I made from the market, which is a better feeling than to have to be funding your accounts with your own money that you have to take out of your bank or your liquid stuff. All right, let's take a look at the VIX and see what the VIX is up to. Let's go back here and take a look at the VIX. Volatility index is creeping up again, and we're at 19. almost 20. Looks like if we break this, and it's moving strong, all of this is high volume. Looks like we can continue moving higher. We get the VIX up to 22. That's going to be a really good buying opportunity for the indices and some stocks that you guys all know and love, such as Tesla, maybe Nvidia. Nvidia, I feel like maybe still has a lot to sell off, but definitely Tesla. Poor Tesla. Tesla can't catch a break. All right, so we're going to leave this here. Let's see, BTC, S&P. We'll leave the VIX here. Leave the VIX here. All right, cool. We got the VIX there. We had the S&P there. We got Bitcoin on this chart, and we'll leave it just like that. I don't think we'll be trading Bitcoin, but it's always nice to have. All right, let's focus our attention back on the NQ here. And we'll see if we can't make some money today. Biggest goal of the day is to try to walk these Bionox accounts over the finish line. That'll be the goal of the day. So we're in a 3-minute here. We'll zoom out, have our 12-minute here alongside us. Let's see what we got cooking. Looks like we might be ripe for a pump. I like the idea of a pump. See if we can get it. Right now we'd be at 20,589. Okay. I'd like to see a pop from here. Maybe we got to drop down into this level here. This would be a great opportunity to get in at 20,500. See where the market takes us today though. Yeah, this is was doomed to reverse. As you can see, here we did have a little bit of divergence in momentum. We got a higher high, lower high here. And yeah, we'll just sit tight. We'll see what we got here. We'll sit tight. All right, let's go. Good. All right, so right now I do have a little bit of a long bias. I know some of you may think that is crazy, but to me it looks like we have possibility to pop. All right, so good morning, everyone. Good morning, my client Rutged. Good morning. That blasted Boney on us yesterday. I swear I was not playing Boney in the background. I swear I was not. Let me go ahead and post our Discord link here. Boney was playing nonstop somewhere, and it wrecked the market yesterday. 1 second, guys. Yeah, we completely wrecked the markets yesterday, guys, with Boney. I think we're good. Let me just check my OBS here, see if we got a good shot. Got a good shot? Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right. Hey guys, let me know in the chat. Does the walking pad noise in the background bother you? Is it annoying? When I listen to these later on in the day, sometimes I hear it and it gets on my nerves. I don't realize it as I'm trading or walking throughout the day, but if it's getting to the point where it's annoying, I may have to get a different microphone that doesn't pick up any ambient noise, or I may have to just get a quieter walking pad. I'm not sure, one or the other. We'll see whichever one's cheaper. But yeah, let me know in the chat if the walking noise is bothering you. Okay, I do like the longs here. We'll see if the longs have a shot. We're coming up against the VWAP right now, so I wouldn't take a trade just yet. Just need a 300-point hit, and we'll be good on our evals. I'm also looking to trade my live account today. See if we can't make some some dough there. If we pass our evals here, I would like to start possibly 3 more. We'll see if we can do that. Cool. Yeah, what a dump off yesterday, guys. That was insanity. I was watching the whole thing while picking up my daughters from school, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. It's become white noise, and the music compensates. Thank you, Mike Light. I appreciate it. If it gets annoying, guys, let me know. Let me know. I could always go back to doing push-ups in the meantime, and squats. And that's something I'm going to start today. Something new I'm going to start today is any trade that I lose, I'm going to hit 50 push-ups. That's just for myself. That's something I told myself I would start doing because I feel like I need to put on a little more muscle mass. Let's see what happens here. We got about 13 minutes left to the open. So, I was realizing that the market makers did not miss their opportunity to once again wait for peak euphoria, which is peak euphoria in this case would be the Trump presidency, to kind of sell everything off. You know that is always been like buy the rumor, sell the news type of event. Well, with what bigger event can you get than the actual presidency of a president who is supposed to be great for markets, who is supposed to be great for crypto, and then everyone gets bullish on it, and that's when the market makers just dump on everyone. So I had the realization in the last few days that like, oh my God, they literally just played the card again. They did the same card they do every single time, which is get everybody peak excited about something, peak euphoria, and then just pull the rug out from underneath everyone. So I do think market makers really just dumped this market at the best possible time. If we look at how everything lined up, they were making it seem that, you know, these are Trump pumps. Remember the Trump pumps? Everything's a Trump pump. And the markets love Trump. And as soon as everyone started to kind of get into that mood where, yeah, you can do no wrong by just buying because Trump is good for business. And then that's when he pulled these kind of moves, which is crazy. Can't really hear the treadmill. Thank you, Storm. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was probably a little more worried than I probably should be about it, but thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's see what we're cooking here. We might possibly be creating a little bit of a wedge. A little wedge there. Maybe possibly a little bit of this one's higher. A wedge here. It did break out. It's kind of a tough one to call here. I would say this. All right, so we possibly are seeing a little bit of a wedge here, and which direction she'll break out, it's hard to say. We have that VWAP right above us, plus the gap fill from 4 p.m. once the market opens, and we want to go directly for that. And we do have yesterday's low right there at 25.85, more or less. So we're gonna see. We got the Brinks box in here. So tight little range. Yeah, right now we'll be just patient on the market here because we are getting a lot of consolidation. You know, it's the quiet before the storm, the consolidation before the huge breakouts. Top Step is announcing new rules for their funded lives. We'll go over that in just a moment. I want to just check on something, see if my payout cleared yet from Top Step. I finally requested it. All right, it hasn't cleared yet. All right, looking forward to seeing that first payout hit from Top Step. Can't wait to see that. That's gonna be even though it's a small little payout, it's only $500. For me, it's my first. It's my first, and excited about it, you know? Hopefully it's the first of many. I really do hope it's the first of many. All right, we're getting that move back down. Looks like we are sweeping some of these wicks here, possibly clearing up this entire candle. Let's go ahead and take a look at the ES as well. See what the ES is up to. ES is also moving back down to the daily open, just passing the VWAP right now, so we could possibly see a sweep of that lower level that we didn't sweep earlier. On the ES, that is. NQ could drop down to 20,560 if we're not careful here. I am expecting a little bit of a higher move here today. Just me being optimistic on what I'm looking at in the charts. But anything is possible in this market. Our point of control right now sits at 20,616. So we're hovering around that area right now, kind of where we were consolidating at earlier, right in here, POC. This little area right here is POC. Trying to keep my charts as clean as possible, but it could get really messy and crowded really quickly if we're not careful. Thank you guys for the likes. If you wouldn't mind giving us those early morning likes, it'll really help the stream and help a lot more people jump on. Yeah, so let's read these Top Step rules. So we've got important funded account update. It says the journey to live trading at Top Step starts with the trading combine, but the express funded account is where you prove you're ready for live trading, aka the big leagues, guys. Don't you guys want to be part of the big leagues? The goal while in the XFA is to show us you can trade smart, grow your balance, and pay yourself just like you would in a live account. So we're rolling out the features to keep traders focused on working together towards live funding. So these are the new features. Clear path to live. Take 5 payouts in a single XFA and we'll call you up to live. The opportunity is still there to take 5 payouts up to 5,000 for a total of 25,000 per account. So they're capping themselves at a $25,000 risk on you if you start trading your XFA successfully. Then it says live starting balance. This is what you're going to have as a live starting balance. Your live starting balance will now be set by your XFA balances up to 50K, 100K, or 150K, your largest XFA size. Okay. We will remain the largest live real money starting balances in the industry by a lot. That's what they're saying. Okay, so pretty cool. If you guys think that's a good thing, they did have a $25,000. What was it? A $25,000 limit earlier. 5 payouts or 5 caps. Yeah, I think there was 50K before. Now it's 25 basically per account. So 5 times 5,000 is the 25,000 is the most you can make on an XFA. I think it was 50 before this. It says you can unlock daily payouts in your live funded account. Hit 30 winning days of 200 plus across XFAs and live to unlock live daily payouts. Any winning days of 200 plus from your best XFA transfers with you unlocks full access to your live balance and uncapped daily payouts. So let me read that again. You unlock daily payouts in your live funded account. All you have to do is hit 30 winning days of $200 plus across XFA and live to unlock daily payouts. So you can have an XFA and a live? I don't get that. That I think I need a little more clarification on. Maybe if you guys know. It says if you currently have an active XFA, your existing express funded account won't be affected unless you open a new one. Activating any new XFAs will apply the updated policy to all your accounts. Okay, so you're grandfathered in if you have the old one. Yeah, there are some questions here that I'm a uncertain of, but we'll see. No more 100K live accounts from having more than 150K XFA. Yeah, some people don't like it. I don't care. Beggars can't be choosers. I'm not really at that point where I could complain about the good old days because I haven't even been there. Yeah, Storm says sounds like they are trying to limit the risk. Yeah, they are. They're basically risk management for them is what this is. Okay, we have 3 minutes left to the open, guys. What's up, Green Papaya? Yeah, it's fair. I mean, it's their rules. If we don't like their rules, we could just trade our own live accounts. Good morning to you, brother. Question here is, does the market want to pop a little bit higher here, or does the market want to drop? That is the question, guys. That is the question. Yeah, it looks like she's giving a little spill here. A little spill before the open. She's a nasty one. Look at her. She's a nasty one. I'm not in any trades right now. What's up, Tashobi? They do not want people churning PA accounts, basically blowing PA accounts and having big payouts on others. Yeah, for sure. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. All right, we got a nasty little dump here, back down to the 560s on the NQ. Looks good for a reversal back up. We'll see if that's what the market wants to give us. That is still a lot of capital to use, yeah, for sure. I don't think we need any more than that. I'm telling you, the guys who did start trading with Top Step a while back and transferred 300K into their live accounts, they should feel very lucky, for sure. All right, let's see if we get another dump off here at the open, or if we're finally going to get a little bit of a green reprieve to the upside. There are a lot of imbalances to the upside that this market could be searching for. At the moment, we don't know what she actually wants. Let's see what the market will do this morning. All right, market's open, guys. Be careful. She is open. She's moving higher. She was, at least. And she's going to sweep one more time. Looks like she's sweeping. She's not done. I just tried a quick little long there. I'm down $40 on my live account. I like the pop from here, but it looks like the market has something else in hand. Possibly the overnight lows here at 515. Overnight lows look possible. Let's see what the ES is up to. Volatility is spiking once again, and looks like the ES right now is testing yesterday's lows and pulling yesterday's lows liquidity. Question is, does the market want to just fall off a cliff here? Our 30-minute looks like it is testing the lower bounds of that. Of this, this is a huge bear flag once again. We said this was just a huge bear flag. With just more move to the downside here. What do we got? 200 points already probably? What do we have here? 110 points down. Congrats anyone short. It's kind of like the no-brainer, right? Just go short. Just go short. Can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong with the short here. Every morning it's been the short for the last week and change. There she goes. You guys think we're going to continue moving down? Yeah, looks like that. Wow. What's our next level? What's the next level here? Or are we just going to sweep overnight lows and go possibly back higher? We'll wait for the market to tell us. Right now it looks like very, very scary to try to counter this. Gotta wait for a bounce. Yeah, there's no reason to go into this just now. Yeah, Tashobi says there's a lot of people spending 10 to 20K a month on evals and PAs, but get what they make what they get back. Yeah, plus more. That's a lot of capital to use. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm happy even if it's a 5K live account, 10K live account. You could do some damage with that. Yeah, what a major meltdown now. Major meltdown. Yeah, we are not done yet. Let's see what the ATR is now. ATR just spiked back up to 30. ES also fell off a cliff here. Meanwhile, the VIX is raging higher, and we are seeing more of a continuation from yesterday. Looks like all this was is just one big bear flag that we just broke right here. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. 924. Looks like we tried. Got the rejection right here. We got the rejection from yesterday's close. Right there, right there. Very nuts. It looks like she's trying to make a recovery here. One second, guys. All right, looks like the market is choosing to possibly come and test this 600 area. Let's see if she does. Yesterday's low. All right, I'm gonna take it off there. We just took that long from there on the live account, and we're up. We're up pretty nice. We're up. We made our money back from the last trade and up $76. So not bad. Not bad. All we need to do now is make a couple bucks on our eval. We'll be happy. Yeah, our equity's nice there. Let's see if we can possibly make some money here. Gotta wait for a bounce, says Storm. Yes, we do. We got a bounce. Pretty healthy one. I saw the volume coming in, so I took it because I saw the volume coming in really hard. So I took it. Did get a little bit of rejection here from the yesterday's close at 602, 608, 607, that area right there. Looks like it could be an up day. Could be an up day. Could be a green day for once. Okay, looks very bullish on the 30-minute. We're getting rejected just a tad. I don't think it's over. Chicago PMI Delta in 7 minutes. Oh, data in 7 minutes, yeah. Let's take a look at it. Let's get that open and ready. Okay. Core PCE was this morning, came in right as expected, 0.3%. Chicago PMI 945. President Trump speaks today tentatively, so we gotta watch that event always. That always can stir the market. Yeah, it's really those tariffs have really been hurting. The tariffs have really been spooking the markets. I personally don't think it's that big of a deal. I think that it's gonna work itself out, but obviously the market needs a reason to move, right? And that's gonna be the boogeyman for these market makers to make their money. We just gotta try to catch these waves and take the ride along with them. Update that. All right, cool. All right, looks like the market right now is kind of getting stuck here at this 573 level. 577 level. Let's see if we can zoom in here a little bit more into the small time frame. I'll open it up here. Looks like this move is weakening up a bit, but it looks like she's going to make another run for it. Yeah, forming a bit of a bull flag pattern on the smaller time frames. We'll see if she decides to make a run for it or if she's going to clear up these early long positions first. Oh, that was fast. Let's see what direction she chooses to go in. We lost this little trade here. We just took it on the eval. So we have a $300 loss on the eval. That puts us back 600 bucks. Kind of sucks, but it happens. It happens. We'll be patient. I thought that was a good idea on the long, but it looks like it wasn't ready yet. So I got a little too early for that. I mean, yeah, obviously, it was a little too early. There she goes, making that run for the VWAP. There she goes. Very nice hit. So she's moving through a little bit of volume here. And she's off. And she's off, guys. All right, great hit here. Great move by the market. All right. So we did just break the VWAP. We broke the over yesterday's close. We broke the VWAP in yesterday's close, which is basically both around 605. We hit the gap fill. We hit the daily open almost. We just missed the daily open. See which direction she'll want to test here. Okay, she is going down. Being currently absorbed here. Does she want to move lower? Is there a reason for her to go lower? Possibly. Shorts. All right, looks like she's trying to make a U-turn back up, back higher. Does she want to test that area again, the daily open, or does she want to go lower? patient. Wait this out. All right, we're sitting at yesterday's low right now, 20,580. Is this where we catch our support, or do we continue lower? All right, there's a lot of chop right now, just on a smaller time frame, so no real direction yet, but it looks like we could possibly be trying to stay above this trend line here. Possibly trying to stay below this trend line, or trying to get above it is what I'm trying to say. And that's what's holding it down at the moment. If we break through and close a candle body above it, it would be a much stronger look for the bulls here. But if not, we could tumble back down. Let's see what's happening. All right, she's looking pretty strong. I should choose the downside, I see. All right. No. Still no strength in this move here. All right, we're getting stuck at VWAP, getting rejected at VWAP. Possibly. It looks like we hit an area of supply up there at 608. Question is she actually going to move higher here? All right, looks like she is. seeing some good volume to the upside. Trapped 3,200 sellers or 3,200 contracts to the downside here on this 12-minute candle at 936. Our 3-minute right now is looking pretty bullish still. Looks like a good V shape. That is one of the most bullish recoveries you can have. Unless it decides to come back here and sweep again, we'll see a nice V shape reversal, maybe higher today. It's possible. See if we can't get this market here to slow down and pick a direction. She is forming a bit of a wedge here. She's getting stuck. Think we get a little more downside here. The momentum's slowing down and getting weaker here. We could get a breakdown. And she's pushing higher. Could be we're setting up here for a little bit of a breakout to the upside. If we do pierce this here, this little level right there, you break through with some momentum. Say bulls and bears are fighting here for this level at 580s. Yesterday's low seems like an area of contention here where we might lose it, maybe form a W, or possibly break up higher. Let's see which one it'll be. All right, we broke down a little bit here, losing the wedge shape. Could be quickly bought up. We'll see in just a moment. She may want to make this move back down here to 460, retest this area, or possibly even the overnight low here at 516. Does she tap 516? That's the question. Obviously, we have some stop losses here at 518, where we had this blue candle. Let's see if this area will still support it. I wouldn't try it just yet. What's up, Makai? Good morning, brother. All right, that's it for you today. Scalps mostly pre-market, 2K on your XFAs, and pass another combine. Dude, you're a savage. Mike Light says locked out for the day as well. Good morning. That's what's up, Mike Light. Good for you, brother. This is so wiki, says Romana, and Laughter says, don't do this, don't do that. Sorry, I'm a free bird. I'm going shopping. I have no idea what you mean, Laughter. You're so cryptic, man. But whatever you're saying, man, it sounds cool. I'd rather be shopping too than stressing over the market. So yeah, man, take the Friday, enjoy yourself, man. That's what life's about. right, she's retest this this wick. Let's see if she gives the market a pop here. We still left that 518 level behind. Or did we? Looks like she's trying to fight for it. I don't think it'll be that easy. She's definitely going to make us work for it here. Bulls and bears are battling it out. Literally, I can see it. The absorption is going back and forth. Bulls are trying to bring this move back up higher. Which one will it be, though? All right, she's trying to push up higher. She might get it. She might get smacked down here from yesterday's low again at 580. This was an area that is being used as support, now maybe resistance. So watch that. Right to 580. Hit a bit of a snag there. Let's see if we're going to move up to VWAP next. And it looks like we are moving up to VWAP. Right to the VWAP. Green Papaya says going surfing. I can't even handle a paddleboard, but I can swim. Really? What happened, Green Papaya? Oh, go surfing. Oh, that's Mike Clay who said that. Mike Clay said he to go surfing. All right, let's see what's happening here. Might be seeing a bit of weakness here at the VWAP. Okay. Nice move higher here. Putting it down. What's going on? Bounced from the 50% retrace. Retracted. Bounced at the 50% retracted level. Okay. I think that was way up. I think that was the way you spell it. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. I got to keep an eye on the charts. I'm trying to see if we can pass these evals today. Be a good day if we can. Looks like she is trying to move higher here. Looks like she is going to get it. Looks like it's a solid move higher. Could be a nice solid move higher here. Yeah, CBD is getting stronger. I think the daily open could be its next target. There we go, daily open hit. Good moves here. Okay, is he gonna test the VWAP one more time? Alright, this might be a little bit of an extended move to the downside here. Good move here. Good move by the market. And so she's going right back here to test this 518 level possibly that we left behind before. It is 10:04 already. Look at that. We got our first 30 minutes in the market already. And we're getting a lot of choppy action. It looks like it's trying to break higher. We momentarily peeped our heads above the daily open here, but could not hold it. I think the market is really trying its hardest here to push this prices down. I think 518 might be a level it's searching for here. I'm sure there's stops under here, and I'm definitely sure there's stops under 518. Could be a target that the market may want to see. Careful here, guys. She's going to chop a bit. I do ultimately think she wants to try to come back here and grab some more stops. Let's see what she does. Retracement. Oh, not redacted. Okay, yeah, retracement level. Got cookie. Oh, you got cocky. My bad. I'm trying to read from across here. You got a cookie, says Green Papaya. It's a papaya cookie. Green papaya got cocky. All right, we're gonna try to be patient here. Oops. All right, so we are going to keep our eyes on the charts here. I'm gonna try to pass this eval on my next trade, hopefully. Hopefully we get it. Let me see if I can share my screen with you guys. I don't think it's working, is it? Are my hotkeys disabled again? Yeah, looks like the hotkeys got disabled. All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're cool. I think we're good now. Let's see if we can possibly try to get us our good trade entry to pass his eval. There we go. Okay, so we can share our screen now. This is good. I do like a possible short here, but we're gonna be patient. Be patient. The market is still kind of setting up here. Looks like we might want to take out that daily open level one more time. Maybe make some support above it. Seem to build up a kind of a base here, so we'll be patient and give her time. Now we have a significant low and an overnight high sitting here at 684. Looks like that's where the market may want to tap into next. If we do break the daily open here and hold it. All right, so far she's pushing. She's giving us that little motion that we want to see, that little bouncing into the 684 possibly now. She did break it. He broke the daily open. Now let's see if she got what it takes to push through a little harder. Let's see if she can get a bounce here from maybe 620 if she does retrace here. She may have a difficult time here. Ultimately, I know she wants that 684. When will she get it though? That is something that we do not know. When she'll go for it. She might stair step up higher here. She could tap the VWAP one more time. very possible. All right, we're gonna try this here. See if we can get can't pass this eval now. We're about to take the loss here. That sucks. All right, we'll wait for the next one. This market is moving so fast. This is double tapping. And she grabbed the 684 level. She's going to keep going. Looks like it. It looks like this move is getting stronger. Trying to see if we can grab the short now. Okay, push into this right here. All right, we got it. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Don't miss it here. All right, we got that one. All right, so again, we need one. I'm pulling the trigger, signing on with Tradefy this week. All right, Green Papaya, that's what's up, man. It's been about 3 years since I've tried a funded account. Yeah, get it, man. 30% off the growth. I recommend the growth unless you want to go direct. I think unless you want to go direct to funded. But I like the growth. The 50K growth is a good one. So we're currently $400 away from passing this eval. We were only $300 away from passing this eval this morning. Yeah, we were $300 away from passing the eval this morning. But like I said, it's always the last few dollars you have to make that's the hardest. So we're trying here. We're trying. We're only $400 away from it. Actually, I take that back. We're actually $600. $680. Okay, we're $680 away from taking it. Yeah, my bad. I read that incorrectly. That's my daily P&L is negative $399. So yeah, so we need to make 600. My fault. Yeah. So I had a couple of L's trying to scalp this market. Market has just been moving so wicky. It's been difficult. No clear direction here, just a lot of chop. Now I'm keeping this chart on the screen for a little while, guys, because I want you guys to hold me accountable to not overtrade this account and to get it over the finish line today. So if you guys want me to switch over to the other screen, just let me know. But I think it would be good for me personally. See if I can keep this on for a little bit. Full transparency. Okay. Even though she's chopping pretty hard, I still think that she can move higher. I've got the 2000 tick on the screen, just like Mike Light. Mike Light told me about the 2000 tick, and I kind of like the way it looks. Kind of does give you a little insight on the market. It does give you a lot of insight from what I see. Kind of gives you an idea when things might turn. Yeah. You know what I might try? I might try the tick charts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if I can spring for the tick chart option here on TradingView. I think it could really clear up some of my trading. I think it could make a big difference in the trading because I'm seeing a lot of more things on the tick chart on like Project X and Tradevate than I do on TradingView. So I think I might give it a shot. But you have to upgrade your account on TradingView for that. So I will look into it. I think it could really, with the indicators I'm using, I think it could really help. And if it doesn't, then I'll just use it for 30 days and get rid of it. Slow open, yeah, a little bit of a initial drop, obviously. But I this time around something looked different about it. I said, you know what, it could be a fake out. So when I saw a strong green candle on the open, I was like, oh, I'm taking it. And we did good on our active account here. We did good on our live account, I should say. Yeah, our ATR right now is probably still pretty nuts, right? What do we have? 53. Oh, no wonder my stop outs and my take profits have been so fast. I'm long gold from 28.53. Yeah, I think gold is rebounding today. Thank you for the likes, guys. We're almost at 10 likes. We're almost there. It would be wonderful if we can get it. Is that better? I want you guys to be able to see the charts better. I'll zoom in when we have a trade on. At the moment, we do not. All right, we're getting another attempt here at the. We're getting another attempt at the 700s, and we could be moving over into something like this. We'll see if it's possibly trying to do that to us. It looks very possible here. It could be a slow grind up. It could be, could also be a trap. Seeing low volume on this reversal higher. All right, let's see if she pops the 700 zone. We probably have a lot of liquidity there. Let's go ahead and take a look on Bookmap Live. $700 has a lot of liquidity for sure. Let's take a look at the Renko chart here. See what Renko tells us. Okay. Big move up. Steady move up though, and not a huge spike on the delta, but it's steady. It's steady. Wouldn't be shorting it just yet. It's steady. Let me circle back here because I'm not taking a trade just yet. And I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So as we move higher here, could move higher too. If you could get past the chop here, and you're in a long, very nice. We're respecting the trend line pretty well. Now we have the 8 crossing the 21, and we have the 21 crossing the VWAP. This market just got a whole lot stronger. $625 from here. That's almost a 100-point move right here, guys. This is incredible how big these it's incredible how big these candles are. These candles are, I'm going to tell you right now, the volatility may not be the same, but these candles are bigger than the FOMC candles we've been seeing. Right now we could be setting up a possible nice short. So we'll see if we can maybe see something here when this candle gets higher. We'll see. Or maybe it's an overdue long. Overdue, could be. Thanks for the likes, guys. So Storm is long on gold. Take a quick look at gold while the market sets up here. So he's long on gold from 28.53, from right in here. All right. We just got a big spike right now. Careful with the retest here, because I don't see the setup just yet on the delta. I see this. I'd like to see one more spike down before going higher. So if you do get stopped, look for it under 845. That's what I would say. The ES right now also making higher highs. Volatility is dropping pretty hard right now on the left hand side here. And we're still looking at this move here. Could get a possible spillover here at 7:30. We'll see if they start showing some signs of weakness. At the moment, no weakness just yet. Haven't seen a move like this in seems like forever. It's a parabolic move to the upside. What we're getting from here to here. Not that this was parabolic. This was a lot of chop. A lot of congestion in there, but she made it through. Okay, so from the bottom to the top here, we already have about roughly 270 odd points. Incredible. All right, guys, today is Friday. I wanted to see if anybody here would be interested in doing a reverse trade reversal challenge like they do on Top Step, where you just go in for like 30 minutes and see you go head to head with someone else and see how well you could do. That'd be pretty cool. What's up, Mike? What's going on, brother? Mike Clyde says 21,760 looks like to be next. Captain says smooth is the walking treadmill good quality for $100. Hey man, my calories are not complaining. It's good quality. I mean, you hear it a little bit. You guys can hear it obviously on the, but you guys aren't streaming. So if I wasn't streaming, I'd have zero problems with it. You do hear it a little bit, but to me, I don't pick up on it unless I'm watching the video later. But the quality, man, for $100, dude, I've been walking on this thing for a month and a half, something like that, like a month. No issues, man. Actually, great quality, dude. Really great quality. Biblical has it. A couple other guys here in the chat have it. They've been using it. You could also check the reviews. I personally like it, dude. I mean, believe me, I don't make enough on affiliate income on the treadmill to tell you that it's something that's not true. I think it's great. Here, I'll show it to you. I think we could get the reversal soon here, though. Just be careful here. Let me, we'll get back to that in just 1 second. I think we could get a reversal here soon. I'll be a second. Just gonna give it a little bit of time here. I think we could get it soon. Maybe not such a full-blown reversal, but maybe enough to carry us over the finish line here. You've got to be so on with the timing because these moves are so big. You literally have to be perfect on timing. This could turn into a short squeeze. It looks like it is. Looks like it's turning into a short squeeze maybe. Sorry about that. see if she gives us a little bit of a sign here, because she is still squeezing. Looks like next target could be 20,800. Yeah, looks like the sellers are not making much progress here. Not yet, at least. Yeah, this looks like squeezy behavior. Not much you can do if you aren't already long. Gotta wait for a retest of the VWAP. Midline of previous range area, somewhere at 58.80 on the ES. Yeah, it could be. Forgot to turn on my step counter. We're good now. It's looking like it's going to continue going higher, in my opinion. After we get this reversal back, looks like it's going to continue maybe going higher. Yeah, I'm not taking the trade just yet. Solid move down. I got a little bit of a paralysis there. I should have taken that short. I'm going to admit I am a little nervous here. I'm not trying to lose my next trade. I'd like to win my next trade. So I didn't take that short, thinking about the loss. What are you going to do? Yeah. The 30-minute looks crazy. Could double top here. Maybe a further down move here. Perhaps it wasn't enough. We just tapped the trend line. Let's see if that trend line is enough for it to hold. Looks like it is not. Looks like it might be breaking down. Let's see. Is the daily open the next target, or possibly the 800 level? Will the trend line hold? I think she's probably going to give us one more leg down. Makes sense to see that. Could you show us a 30-minute crazy? Yeah, 30-minute crazy for sure. Yeah, here's the 30-minute. So, no, I'm sorry, that's not the 30-minute. Here's the 30-minute. All right, so the 30-minute, we have a crazy wick here on this candle. We also have a massive trap looking thing here, right? So this move down here looks pretty trappy. So what I'm thinking is we could, if we can hold the daily open and bounce and hold it and bounce from it, we could definitely head higher, possibly to the 800s, maybe even a little bit higher. Who knows? Look like 840 would be a good target. That's the average daily range. But if we come down to the daily open and then we can't hold it, we may continue to retest these wicks. And we are in a bearish market, so I would not be the perma bull that I'm used to in the last few months. You know, obviously the market has been doing nothing but go higher. So it would not be unheard of if we can't hold this daily open to go all the way down here to this wick. But I will tell you that the setup right now looks like it's probably more bullish on the 30-minute than bearish. So if we can hold the point of control daily open area between 630 to 650, then we'll be okay. As of right now, anyone's guess. But it looks pretty crazy. To me, it looks pretty bullish. Looks good volume on the breakout. Keep in mind, when we do get volume breakouts like this on a move, a lot of times they come back to test the trend line. So even if we come and test the trend line and we find support finally here, it still isn't really that bad, but I'd like to see it bounce somewhere between. If it's really bullish, we'd have the daily open hold, maybe even VWAP. We'll see. So that's what I was talking about. Everything is above VWAP, more upside. At the moment, it looks that way, but we don't know what they have in store for us. Remember, they love taking advantage of a thing called recency bias. Just because it's happening just now doesn't mean they can't change it on us immediately. So you always have to kind of have a plan, but expect anything. There was a little trap set right here on the 12-minute. I wanted to wait for the 12-minute candle to close before taking it. Unfortunately, that move happened before the 12-minute got a chance to close. The 3-minute showed it perfectly right here, though. The 3-minute showed the trap right here, this little structure, and could have taken it right there. In the morning, we had this little structure. This gave us the pop right here. So these little things, they keep occurring. I just gotta get my confidence back. You guys ever go through a period where you lose a little bit of your confidence because you've been maybe put through the meat grinder? Yeah, I hate when I get into those little stages. Okay, so right now I don't see anything to take. I'd still like to possibly take a short if we can retest this area with low volume, maybe for the double top rollover. If you had to say right now, what is the current market structure, trend, range? Let me see. Let me see what I missed. A couple other things here. Everything's remember I said if the market is trading funk trade corn. Oh yeah, you did say that. Nice short. Yeah, you did say that, Lafta. Corn has been on a tear this year, and if I had to say there's a structure, if I had to say right now what is the current market structure, well, the thing is, are you a scalper or a swing trader? If you're a swing trader, I would say it's definitely bearish. It's definitely to the downside. And if we look at the daily, it looks oversold like crazy. So it is definitely bearish. Yesterday it looked like we were gonna start to get a midweek reversal type of thing going on yesterday. And we started it on Wednesday, something that looked like it was gonna reverse. And on Thursday, yesterday, they used that sentiment to kind of turn the market against us and dump us. Almost 800 some odd points. But I would tell you that right now, short term, I mean, for the daily, I think we close above the daily open today just because we need a breather. A lot of short positions are probably taking profits right now. Kind of what I'm thinking. It is a Friday. I'm thinking a lot of them are undoing their positions. So we could get a move up just because of that, just on that principle. So, but I would say you got to be ready for anything in this market. Trump could say something. Trump could say 50% tariffs on China. Who knows? Just be ready for anything. I mean, that's not really answering your question, but your chart on the right today was that structure. This one here. I mean, this right here looks, to me, this structure here looks on a 3-minute. It looks bullish. We had a V-shaped reversal. Remember, this looks small, but this was like 200 points right here. We had a V-shaped reversal on this 200-point dump. And then after that, we had here volume breaking into the VWAP. Good volume. See the delta here? So there are a lot of buys taking place. We didn't chop in here that long. It seemed like a while, but it was probably about 45 minutes to an hour in here. And here we saw the squeeze happening. And I don't think the upside's over yet. I mean, so the structure I would say is rather bullish. Now, coming into the market, when you have a sideways structure like this, when you have a lot of consolidation, sideways market, this usually leads to a big pop in either direction. So because of that, let me just maybe put it on the 15. Because of this, we could see a big pop up just because of the consolidation. That's what I would say. And on the 15-minute, you see the volume kicking in right here. So on a low volume pump like this, I'd be worried. On a high volume pump, not so much. Yeah, this could be a move higher. Looks like it's going to be a move higher here. Look at this structure here on the 12-minute. We just created a nice structure on the 12. Looks like this move could be going higher. We just have to find its its base where it wants to run from. All right, so we closed that candle. This is, to me, that's bullish. And here I'm going to look for an entry somehow. Somehow, some way. All right, just because this candle to me closed in a bullish formation right here, this pattern right there, doesn't mean it has to happen right now, this second. It usually happens within the next like 10 to 30 minutes of seeing a structure like this take place. So we could chop around in here a little bit first. I'm expecting it. And then once we chop around in here a little bit, then I'd be open to revisit along. Yes, I agree. It's HL, higher highs, higher lows, uptrend. What's to change the game for me is identifying a structure, making you highs and lows, draw a fib, wait patiently for a 50% discount to buy. Yeah, I agree. So my thing is waiting patiently for the structure to show its hand, the delta structure. So it just did. So now I have a bull bias. Now I just have to find the entry here on the right-hand side. So the right-hand side, it could take off now, but what I've noticed is that usually it chops in here a bit, steals liquidity, maybe taps the daily open still, maybe even VWAP on like a wick. But I think ultimately she is going to want to go higher here. That's just my, that's my thesis. Please don't, by any means, don't think that I know, because I could be completely wrong. This could be sellers. This here could be sellers running away from trap buyers. So it could also be a bearish indication. To me, I'm thinking they could be trapping sellers in here, but we'll see on a shorter time frame what they're actually trying to do. Yes, and I've been observing 11 o'clock cliff. Yeah, the 11 o'clock cliffs, right? 11 o'clock is a special time of the day for the market. That I've noticed. Early morning bulls getting out, ending their days. Yeah, right now, I'm not too sure where she's going to go in the immediate future right now. I do think she goes higher. I would like to see a little bit of in here, and she can still do it. I'd like to see a little bit of manipulation in here. $676. Wow, these little candles are humongous, guys. These candles are huge. I think she's gonna tap this wick here, come back down, grab this liquidity, and then after she grabs this liquidity down here, I'd like to see her for a long maybe. See if she shows any weakness here. All right, I'm gonna try it here for the move down into this area. I'm going to target 600 bucks. $610 should be good. See if we can get it. Moving to break even. See if we can get the push here. Nope, Stopped out. Try it again. All right, 620 should be good. All right, let's see if we can get this move. No, she's going higher, huh? Looks like she's going higher. Stopped out. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Because now she'll do it. I called the long and I went short. What's more annoying than that? Trying to hear one more time, guys. All right, no good. Not really sure why I took the short here. Now I'm thinking she's probably just going to continue higher. I went short thinking the wick was going to have stops and then we consolidate down. So now I'm like, she's probably not going to. Sweep the 684 level. That's what I'm used to. But now it looks like today she just wants straight up. Let's see if maybe she gives us an opportunity here. All right, we might get a chance here. Might have a chance. So she comes back to sweep 684. No, she's done. Let's see. Let's see what she's made of here. Yeah, my idea was that she was going to sweep this level here. We'll see if that's what she wanted to do, but looks like no. Looks like she's going to go higher. And we're out. All right, we're down 1,100 on this account today, across 3 accounts. and that puts us in a pretty bad spot. We're gonna have to sit tight, wait for a better setup. So let me update my stats here. That's annoying, man. I was $300 away from passing this, and now we are $1,500 away from passing it. Remind, this is 3 accounts, so we're down 3,300 on that. So here we go. Can't win them all. Back to, yeah, stop outs, 3 stop outs back to back, exactly. All right. The thing is, I gotta stop putting my trauma on the market, because if I would have went long here, I know the market would have chopped in here and came and took out stops. So because of that, because it's done it to me a million times, I'm like, it's gonna do it, and then it doesn't do it. It just goes straight up. It comes back down, no chopping, no stop outs, just goes right back up. And that is the annoying part of trading. That is the most annoying part of trading, because it'll do it now. Or maybe it won't do it at all, but whatever. It happens. So I did call the move higher, because I said we have a trap here. But what I'm used to on a smaller time frames is I'm used to this thing chopping around in here, grabbing liquidity from here, coming back here, taking out stop losses. It didn't do it this time. It just went straight higher, which shows that there is a lot of strength in the market today. A lot of unpredictability. Will she do it now? I'm not going to take it though. I'm not going to take it. It could turn into a squeeze here. These moves are fast, huh? Yeah, it looks like she's squeezing here. Thank God we didn't take this trade on the evals. Yeah, it looks like she's squeezing. She's hard. She's going hard at this. Yeah, I would have thought she'd go down and grab the liquidity from 684. Looks like she doesn't need it or want it. Took that long? Armana took the long. You sell the highs in range or downtrend. Yeah. Even on evals? Doesn't matter, but we just said structure is uptrend. Yeah, I know, man. Our structure is uptrend, I took the short. That's why I'm like kicking myself right now. Green Papaya says, my rule is 3 stops back to back. I'm done for the day. Yeah. Michael says, you sell the highs in range or downtrend? I have. Hold on a second, guys. Wife's calling. Yeah, I know, guys. Don't remind me. I know we said the structure was to the upside, and I took a short. Took that long. Also says, yeah. Don't remind me. I know exactly what you mean. Very frustrating. Yeah. It was a strong move. They're going to defend that level at 680. There was a lot of volume there, so they'll probably defend it. She's losing a little strength here, but I don't know if it's lights off for her yet. It's actually a bullish look here. A possible pop. Yeah, I see the absorption happening here for the bulls. The bulls are going at it. Yeah, it's going to be a battle here. Battle here for the double top. She's still chopping a bit. Looks like she did try to make a run to the downside and has been quickly bought up. They're very bullish moves, very bullish indications. Let's see if Bear still got what it takes, or if it's just a bull show today. A lot of consolidation here. Let's see if she tries this 680 level again. Kind of the idea I had earlier. This looks like a rollover and a half on the shorter time frames. Be careful. Be careful. Let's see what happens. Took the long also, says Michael. Yeah, this looks okay. On a shorter time frame, it looks kind of scary. Kind of confusing here, what you may want to do. Yeah. Watch the slow churn here, because all it takes is one nasty candle to the downside to sweep that 680 level. $11 cliff could be, man. This was the move I was waiting for. I was just early to it. Yeah, at this point she might as well just go down to 680 here. Last hour in practice, switch to 5 contracts and you're up 28,000. Yeah, I wish I could trade that way with real money. That would be nice. What's up, Publizi? Morning traders. Just got done with my session today. I had a lack of confidence in that I bled through my trading. Hope everything is trading well. Yeah, I had 3 stop outs in a row, man. Trying to look for this move that we're getting right now. At least one of them was a break even, I think, though. Makes me feel a little better. Yeah, we definitely have more room to go down. Let's see how much further down. And here we go for the 680 level. Right, this could turn into something like this. This is the frustrating part about trading, is the fact that you see your move play out after you've been stopped out 3 times, and then the 4th time you don't want to take it because you're paralyzed. So annoying. Definitely have a lot of work to do on my psychology. Take care, bye-bye. Pleasure to have you here too, brother. We might have seen the high of the day. It is 11 o'clock. So 90% chance by 11 a.m. that we see the high or low of the day. Okay, so we got the move, exactly the move that I was waiting on. The exact move, I'm telling you, to the T. The move I was waiting for here. My problem is that I'm not patient. And then I see the moves play out right in front of me. All right, this is very annoying. Yeah, now she'll drop 700 points. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're getting a little bounce here, right back up to the 680s. Right back up to the 680s and the overnight high here. Does she continue going, or does she get stuck? She's getting stuck right there at the moment. Big volume bounce though. Big volume bounce on that. 640, it's about 40, 50 points already up. Ever thought about smaller size? Michael, I'm using 1 mini right now on an eval, but I do want to start trading micros on fundeds. So yes, I have. Usually I trade 3 minis on evals. It's not so much my stress and emotions, and believe me, I could get stressful and emotional about losing even micros, because I just don't like to be wrong. It's the problem I have to work on, is my ego. I don't like when the market, you know what, I don't mind being wrong. I just don't like being right and being wrong. You know, if that makes sense. Like if I'm wrong on a direction, stop me out. But if the direction ends up going in my favor, I'm like, damn it, bro, there's nothing I could have done there anyway, because my stop had to be somewhere where I had it, because these moves are huge. If I would have let it run against me, I would have blown the account. So it is what it is. I'm just trying. I was just trying to walk this damn eval over the finish line here, and it ends up being a train wreck. So yeah, it sucks, Michael. I do want to use smaller size though, especially on my fundeds. So that is actually something I'm looking forward to doing. Yeah, thank you for asking, man. That is something I am looking forward to. what this market is trying to do here. Looks like she is rallying higher. It's pretty good, man. Good rally here. Looks like sellers were trying to absorb that move here on this move down. Buyers quickly bought it right back up. That's a sign of exhaustion from the sellers, to be honest with you. Let's see if she possibly has the strength to make it past the 720s here. All right, so we have broken down this trend line. We have broken down. We're going to retest the daily open, possibly VWAP, or do we go higher here? Market looks weird. Delta looks strange. I'm not in anything right now at the moment. See if the market wants to retest the daily open. Form a W pattern there. quick move out of here, a quick move down here would be good. It would make a lower low, possibly a divergence on momentum. Then we could go higher if that's what the market wants to do, or possibly maybe even triple top. We've seen that a lot this week. Did break structure. It's going to retest now. Could come back here, tap the daily open. Broke structure briefly. I feel like she's going to give us one more move down here. A deep one. It could be a deep one down at a VWAP, possibly even a point of control here at 609, 610. Yeah, evals are annoying, says Michael. Yes, you know, bro, I follow some guys who are great traders who say they full port their evals every time. The problem is it usually transfers into our pass. That's the VWAP retest. I still don't trust it. I need to see another attempt lower. No, believe me, it will. It doesn't. I would not going to trade my fundeds. I would not trade my fundeds the same way as the evals for sure. That's something I have told myself. PAs, yeah, master accounts. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It does, to me, it doesn't transfer. It doesn't. I could distinguish the two. I could distinguish between the two. I don't trade the fundeds like the PA, the fundeds like the evals at all. Fundeds, I have a more, not that I'm perfect. My discipline on my fundeds is not perfect. I'm still working on that too. Ultimately, I like to be at 2 trades. And that's it for the day on fundeds. That's ultimately where I'd like to be. I'm not there yet. Sometimes I stick to it. Sometimes I only take 1 if it's a winner. But there have been days when I've taken more than 2, and I've hit my daily loss limit, which sucks when you hit your daily loss limit on your PAs. I mean, I'm sorry, yeah, on your PAs, on your fundeds. So that I will say. But on my evals, I'll trade them till I destroy them. I'm just trying to get them over with. But I understand your point. It's the same mindset. I just still haven't met anyone who enjoys trading evals. They are a bit of a nuisance. That's like a necessary evil, right? Yeah, let's see what we do here. Structure still doesn't look good for a reversal. Maybe on the 1 minute it looks okay for a little pop. From VWAP. And she's still pushing. Yeah. Still making a deeper low here. We've tapped the VWAP. This is the 50% fib, center line, range retest. Yeah, you've been speaking about. Yeah, let's see what she does. She's still pushing. She's still pushing. That's crazy. All right, she could be grabbing a liquidity here at 626. This was a level here that was a demand zone earlier. Let's see if the market wants to do this move up into the 700s. It's a possibility. Can we get stopped here? Yeah, we got that overnight high level here that it could get hurt at. Let's see if it's any match for the market. Good bounce out of here though. See if she's got any juice under there. See if she's got anything under the hood today. See if the market will push us back here to the 700s, where there probably are a lot of stop losses. $58.80 is a center on ES. Must say goodbye, going to a funeral. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. Straight back to the high of day. Yeah, could be. Could be we go back to the high of day. I think we might even go to the 800s if we do break through here. $740 coming? Could be. I'm thinking 717 is definitely in the cards here because there could be some orders there that the market may want to snatch. You know, we do see a little bit of a trend line here. We broke through this trend line here, but can we hold it? All right, we got some strength coming back in. Let's see if we can get it. Come on, baby, push it. Push it just a little bit higher. Push it just a little bit higher here. Grab that liquidity. Grab that liquidity, baby. Grab that liquidity there. You know you want it. Come on, baby. Push it. All right, we got it. Passed our evals, guys. We passed our evals. Yay! So we have 3 fundeds. We got 3 fundeds. Oh, man. That was freaking hard. That was hard. Yeah, I knew the long was coming. I just didn't know when. So we were copy trading these. We're copy trading them, so we've passed 3 evals. So beautiful. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. I didn't bring you guys into the mix on the first try because really didn't want to, when I first took it, because I really didn't want to jinx myself on this trade. It was going to be my 4th. After being stopped out 3 times, it was going to be my 4th possible stop out. And I know you guys are trying to only help me when tell me to stop trading after like 3 losses, but it's an eval. I can't just be babysitting evals when I see good trades, because it's even more frustrating to not take the trade and you see a good setup. You know, it's even more frustrating to not trade it than lose it. But we're done for the day trading these evals. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. I'll check my Discord now. On the button. That's good. All right. All right, so let's do some paper trading. Let's do some paper trading to get my mojo back. We'll do some paper trading. Congrats on being funded. Takes a lot of work to be successful. Bro, you don't even know. You know how hard it is to be down $300, to being $300 away from $300 away from passing, and then having 3 stop outs in a row and then being down 1,500 when you could have just walked it over. Oh, that is the worst feeling. I'm sure you guys have felt something similar. Yeah. All right. So let's see what's going on. All right. All right. We're moving higher now. Anyone who took that long, congratulations. Remember guys, when I was telling you here that it's never this easy? It's never this easy. It never comes down. It never comes down and then straight up. They always manipulate before picking the direction. So that's why I thought they were going to bounce away from this wick here at 1045 wick, because there's selling pressure here. And as you can see, the buyers had to absorb the sell pressure. So they did move it higher just to then reverse it, right? So I missed this short, thinking the short was going to be here, which is my fault. I should have waited for this double top. I didn't. My fault completely. I should have waited for the price action to tell me what it was going to do instead of me telling the market what to do. And that's the problem, because when you think you're smarter than the market, that's where ego comes in. So the trap was laid here, and this only came at this point after I had already been stopped out 3 times. So after this, it's like, hey, look out for the reversal. Bang. Then we get here the doji, and the doji is the perfect indicator for the rollover. On the tick chart, we had a lot at 1102. 1102 was right in here. On the tick chart, yeah, we did have a lot of action up in here, a lot of back and forth, and then that led to the rollover here, where I thought we were going to sweep the 680s, which we did. Then we came back one more time for a double dip, trapping traders even further. I don't see the trap too much here clearly. It's somewhat of a trap. I guess you can call this a trap. It's just not very clear. But this is kind of a trap here. You got a double dip in delta, trapping, and then you move higher. So now we're moving steadily higher on Delta. So it looks like we're probably going to flow higher. So that was my whole reasoning, and I learned something from this experience here. I learned something. I'm still battling with being too early. That's my problem. I'm still battling with being too early to the trade. So instead of trading here, I could have waited for another 15 minutes and taken the perfect short. Instead of thinking I was smarter than the market and waiting, but I didn't. So sucks. All right, now we've got on a 12-minute, we still are holding a pretty nice bullish structure. We're probably gonna triple top here at least, at the very least, or triple top. Depends what happens after this. If this candle if this delta candle here stays lonesome and we don't get continuation on these delta candles into the next 12-minute bar, then this could be a triple top rollover. Yeah. All right. So let's see what we're gonna do here. Significant low, overnight highs. Do you guys know this guy? You guys know this guy? He's a forex trader, but now he's trading futures and he's killing it. I think his name is Jade Cap. He's been trading for a long time. I think he's been trading for like 10 years, and that's long for me. That's pretty long, 10 years plus. And his story is that he has obviously lost a lot, but now he's one of the better traders out there in the prop firm space. I think he has almost like, I want to say like almost $1 million stacked up in his Apex accounts right now. So this guy's a beast. I follow him on Twitter, on X. So I wonder if you guys know his story. I don't know his story that well. I just saw a couple of his posts and I saw a couple of his videos on YouTube. And he seems like the real deal. He seems like a legit trader. Again, he's another ICT trader. So obviously he put his own twist on it, but he does do a lot of the same stuff that you see with the ICT guys. I don't even know how big this number is. This is $5.78 billion worth of Bitcoin and Ethereum options expired today. Maybe that's why they drove the market as far down as they did. Trump to declare English official U.S. language. I thought it was the official U.S. language. So they released the Epstein files. It's like all the same information we had on X already. Nothing new. Single family resident loan delinquency rate is now higher than that of 2008. No, that can't be true. Yeah, he just got community noted here. The chart is not of single family mortgage delinquencies. It is for multifamily delinquencies, which largely refers to delinquencies by an apartment complex. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was waiting for this. You know, guys, I have a background in real estate, and the commercial mortgage world. I mean, commercial mortgages for like apartment buildings, strip malls, things like that. Those have been on my radar now for a couple years. So the biggest game in town right now is to find delinquent mortgages and commercial mortgages and approach those approach those owners, because they can be in a position where they can liquidate their properties at a cheaper price. And now that, people are losing their jobs, probably not being able to pay rent, they probably have some deferred maintenance, and their mortgages, this is the key that a lot of things people don't realize, their mortgages were all taken out when the loans were at 3%. These loans were at 3%, but those were 3, 5, and 7 year option arms. Those were not fixed mortgages. So what that means is, since they're resetting to current rates right now. So imagine the owner who has a mortgage of a couple $1 million on the property, and they go from a 3% interest rate to now an 8% interest rate. That's almost a tripling of what their mortgage payment is every month. and they're not going to be able to afford that. So a lot of these owners of commercial real estate properties are going to have to unload these quickly. So it's starting to happen. I see here on commercial delinquencies, which is kind of crazy. We could talk about that for years, but so arrest soon in Miami for speaking Cuban Spanish. That's funny. There's a lot of Cubans here in Naples where I live. Keanu Reeves is the most. I like Keanu Reeves. He's a good guy. Hold on one second, guys. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Every possible long has been liquidated. I think now is a good time for shorts. Oh, I think now it's time for the shorts to get liquidated. Yeah. This is a BTC liquidation heat map, and it looks like we've taken out pretty much every long position here. So we could get a reversal in the crypto market, guys, because there have been so many liquidations happening. Sentiment is worse now than it was. Fear and greed and sentiment is worse now than it was during the FTX crash, believe it or not. So we could be seeing a possible reversal soon. I think I already started seeing it today. Jade Cap, this is that guy I was talking about. It says, I'm signing my term sheet today, but this is where I leave the public behind. You won't be seeing me share anything about it. It's my journey and mine alone. I'm not doing this for likes or retweets. Oh, wow. Yeah, he might be joining a real prop firm in Chicago. Michael Saylor says, sell a kidney if you must, but keep the Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people might be gunning for Michael Saylor. They might be gunning for his Bitcoin. And I think BlackRock might be the ones behind it, trying to get him liquidated. We'll see. But he's ready to sell his kidney if anyone needs a kidney. We could see a nice move down right now. One second, guys. All right. All right, we're getting a nice little move back down here. I remember hearing about Keanu bought a big house and let all his friends live there for free. Love him. Yeah, he's an amazing person, right? Did you ever meet him when you were? I don't even know if he lives in LA, but I'm sure he spent some time in LA. You ever meet him in LA, Laughter? Oh, wow. Yeah, guys, we could be seeing a nice move down here. Be careful. Could be seeing a nice move down. could be seeing it. I'm gonna, whatever this next candle does, will be a good indication. It's kind of wild. When I was driving, a client, Keanu, rode up on next to me in a motorcycle in Hollywood and Vine. Oh. Yeah, just careful here with this move. Hard to say which direction she might head in here, but there's a chance that she can continue moving lower. Is there a reason for her to go lower? I mean, all of this in here. We also missed the POC, the point of control down here. Looks like she might be moving higher for now. All right, so done trading real cash for the day here, but I do kind of like some paper trading. Do kind of feel like we could get something in here. Did drop pretty hard here. Did have this hard move up here. Possibly be making bang. It's hard to say. Hard to say. I'm gonna try this here. Paper trade only here. Let's see if this market wants actually to go lower. Could head down to the point of control. I'm thinking it's possible she could want to come down here to yesterday's close or the point of control. The reason I say that is because I see this 12-minute candle right here. This bar looked like it was a trap that was set to the upside. So we'll be patient here. Could be possible she reverses higher, but I'm thinking she may want still lower prices. We'll see how this 12-minute candle closes out here. Got 1 minute and 27 left on this 12-minute. I was expecting a little bit of a deeper retrace. I mean, but sometimes that's all she'll give. We did retrace the entirety of that candle, so maybe that was it. And now she goes higher, possibly. "26 seconds left in this candle. Let's see if she wants to go down to POC. Could be a big move coming in here for the 12 o'clock hour. Now, less than 1 minute left till 12. Let's see if she makes up her mind here, whether she goes higher or lower. Got a new candle. Oh, let's see what this new candle does. It's 12 o'clock. Welcome to lunch hour, guys. Welcome to lunch hour. I could see this wick getting retested here at 6:20. I could see that happening. Let's see if this move's got any strength here. Getting some more sell pressure coming in. I like the shorts a little better than the longs currently at the moment, but we will see what we have in store. She's moving. She's moving and she's grooving. Let's see if she'll give us this boogie down to 616. That's where we have that wick from earlier. It looks like we have our take profit there as well. Let's see if we can tap. I think we can get a pretty nice move down here. Let's see if the bears want to step in. Okay, there she goes. All right, let's see if we can get this target here to a daily open once more. Looks like bears are pushing this a little bit harder right now. What's up, JT? How are you today? No speak English. How long have you been in the United States? 20 años. Ay, Dios mío. That's funny. Yeah, let's see if we can get this little dump off here to the daily open. Looks like we're very close to it. I don't think she's done selling yet. She's pushing hard here. She's pushing really hard. Let's see if we can get that daily open. Can we get the daily open? Come on. Maybe go back to low a day. I just took profits on my short here. I took a short on my my live account. So we are up $175 on the day. That's good. We're up almost to a nice amount there. Let's update that. We'll update everything. So we made our 9,000 on this, right? Is that what I guess we passed? Okay. Looks like I might have taken at the right time. 175. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we did that right, but looks good to me. All right, looks okay to me. So we've got 175 in a live account, and we got 9K pass on 3 evals. Not bad. Not bad. I think I took the profits at the right time. I think we will come down lower. That's why I'm leaving this. That's why I'm leaving this trade open here, the eval trade. We'll see. Done today. Going shopping on the National Boycott Day. Oh yeah, let's do that. Nice short. Thank you, Nate. What's up, Nate? Good to see you here. All right, so yeah, National Boycott Day today, huh? Let's go buy something. Let's buy some evals. I heard all the Dems are gonna boycott evals today. Travis says he lost 6 funded accounts today. Who else wants to share how many they lost? Oh wow. Engagement farming. I like it. Jordan says he lost 5 fundeds, had 3 up, $800, and told myself, let it be, but went back for one more trade. Ah, that one more trade. There it is, that one more trade. And of course, tried to get it back and lost it. Silly me. Had a very similar day, says Travis. Don't you guys hate when that happens? When you just say one more trade. It's that one more trade. And I've heard that from Hermana too. It's that one more trade that gets you in trouble. It's always that one more trade. Yeah. It's always one more trade. Made 1% on the funded. I'm new to this, just playing around on top of main stuff. Okay. That's crazy. Looks like we are heading down. Trump tells Zelensky, wow, look, you're all dressed up today. That's hilarious. Just in, Trump humiliated UK Prime Minister. This guy's a G, man. I'm telling you, Trump is just humiliating everybody. Yeah. Oh, this guy was just named Secretary of the Navy? I saw this video this morning. Hung Kao was just the U.S. Undersecretary. Trump names Hung Kao the U.S. Undersecretary of the Navy. This guy is badass. This was his Senate campaign launch for Virginia in 2024. Yeah, I saw this video. If you guys haven't seen this video yet, this guy's a G, man. I like this guy. He's good. He's good. I like him. All right, looks like the market is trending back up just a bit. Probably going back to stop some people out before going to the daily. Possibly maybe even lower. Possibly even lower. So overall, good day so far. Done today going shopping, says Lafta, and Mike says lost 1 funded and pay on 1. And pay on 1 tick tick. I don't know what that means. Funded and pay on 1 tick tick. So Mike lost a funded, man. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I lost my funded this week too. I lost my Tradefy funded. Rip to my Tradefy funded. I'm gonna have to start a new one. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it because I had it over the threshold, and I just had a series of bad days. Just traded bad days. So you could trade good for a whole month and then have 3 bad days or 1 bad day and lose it all. That's what sucks. I need more discipline. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you guys I need more discipline. How I can get more discipline, I don't know. But I sure do need more of it. Oh guys, again, today is the last day to get your evals. I just wanted to remind you that. Today's the 28th. Today's the last day to get 91% off the Buonox evals. That makes them only $15. So I picked up a whole bunch. So I'm set. I'm set. I think I have a good probably 20. I think I have somewhere around 20. So I'm good. And when they reset, there'll still be $15. So they're $15 for life, basically. Also, the coupon code Smooth Trader on Tradefy will get you a $97 50K growth end of day drawdown, pass in 1 day, and no activation fee. So it's the cheapest deal in the game. If you're good at passing evals, it's the cheapest way to go. Okay, so check this out, guys. Okay, we have a little bit of a trend break here. Volume did kick in. Not saying this is the move to the upside, but they're trying. And this is how these moves usually start. She could still break down, obviously. Yeah, the volume currently looks pretty strong. Kind of strong. Lost one funded. Huh. So Lafta wants us to trade corn. I'd be open to trading some Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been looking pretty good. Let's see if what gold has been doing, because I know we talked about gold this morning, and it looks like who was it? Storm took the long from gold. Took the long on gold. Good job on that long, man. You got all the way up to the VWAP here. You got all the way up to VWAP. I didn't believe it could do it. I thought it was going to retrace. But if you're still in that long, good for you, brother. That was a good hit. You were in it at 53, you said, right? So that was almost 14 points there on gold. $14, whatever you call it, on gold. Let's take a look at BTC. Yeah, BTC is running now. Look at that nice cup. Maybe we get the handle. Maybe here at the daily open we'll form some kind of a handle. Maybe a move like this. Maybe a move like this back into clean up these imbalances. VWAP. Rocket ship. There's imbalances in here. This one has imbalances in here. Yeah, maybe hit the VWAP and go higher on BTC. I like that move. That looks like a potential move to me. This was a good bottom here. Very good bottom. Look at the trap here. Bang, bottom. We also got a divergence in the momentum too. We had a much lower low, and we had a higher low here on momentum. So that was a good divergence. That was a perfect trade here for anybody on that Bitcoin. Did you take that, Publizi? Did you take that long on Bitcoin? Well, either way, looked like a pretty nice long to me. Okay. All right, looks like this move here might be gaining some steam. Let's take a look at what the VTC and the VIX. The VIX is creeping up a bit. The ES is also making lower highs. Careful, this could reverse back down. Yeah, she did break through here. All right. Ideally, I think that the market does want to come and retest these These highs, now that I look at it, it's picking up more strength now. So we'll probably get stopped out on this paper trade here at this level of 750. Probably get stopped out there. That's okay. It's part of the process, right? Probably should have had it at break even, but wanted to give it some room because I thought we could possibly roll over here. We do have a downtrend though. Keep that in mind that we do have this downtrend. And we just broke through it. Can you guys see the lines okay? I made them a little bit less bright. I don't know if you guys like it better like this, or if it was too annoying bright before. But I have these lines here now. They're a little bit less, a little more incognito. I felt like I had way too many bright things on the screen before. But if you're having a hard time seeing them, I can make them darker. Looks like we're going to get stopped out here. We did break through. Not only here, but we broke through here as well. So congrats on anyone holding on to these longs. So we might be making ourselves a whole new trend. All right, so we're breaking through the wedge. See the wedge? All right, we're breaking through it. Remember, a lot of times I like to say that the first move is the false move. We're stopped out there on that paper trade. All right, let's see what happens now. Remember, only the best trades, only the best trades. Should have probably taken profits on that one, but I really thought strongly that we'd barrel down a little more. Looks like the market does want to go maybe just a bit higher here. Looks like I caught the very bottom on that trade on my live account. Anybody else here in a long? We got about 3 minutes left in this 12-minute candle. This could turn to a chop sesh. Wow. They're trying to push this market down here. Right now, they're trying to push it. You see the delta coming in. Buyers are stepping in pretty hard right now. But will they get absorbed? Let's see. Will they get absorbed? Could get absorbed here. I think it's possible. She could roll over. Yeah, it looks like the ES just barely missed the high. Barely missed sweeping the highs here at 59.07. Could be that she's moving down. I think the ES may have a little more juice. A little more juice. Wow, this 1 minute, this candle right here, this is 1 minute candle, just took out all the last 30 minutes worth of price action. Like last 15 minutes worth of price action. Hilarious. Hilarious. I tell you, hilarious. She just came to take out my paper stop so she can go right down. That's so funny. Storm says, yikes. Storm, did you make any money on that gold trade? I hope you did, brother. I hope somebody's making money today. Yeah, that was a perfect short. That was a perfect short. The only reason I didn't take it is because the ES didn't sweep its local highs. But I got to maybe sometimes looking at the ES sometimes is a deterrent versus than a help. Sometimes it could kind of skew you. $50, that's something, brother. Close it early. $50 to $50. You can take your girl out to a movie, maybe. I don't even know how much movies cost anymore. They cost something, don't they? This market is such a Karen, guys. Isn't she? Sometimes she could be a Karen. Yeah. First move is the false move, many times, as indicated here. So a couple things I got to work on. Trusting myself, not getting paralysis, and having patience. So it's a balance, right? So how do you trust yourself but have patience at the same time? It's almost like an oxymoron, right? You want to be confident in the trades that you see that you miss, but then a lot of times the trades that you take are too early. So that could really mess with your head, right? Because if you don't take it, you're like, damn, I should have taken it. And if you take it, you're like, oh, damn, I was too early. You know that constant battle in your head of like, which one is the greater of two evils? Taking them too early or not taking them at all? Oh yeah, which one's worse? Because not taking them at all could really mess with you psychologically too. So we always got to keep that in mind. Like sometimes the trades you don't take will mess with you more than the ones you did. I remember there was a day I was trading and everybody here in the morning, this is like going back into like the first few weeks of me trading on stream. A lot of people were saying how much money they had made in the early session, like the first 30 minutes, and it was like a straight down market. Everybody was making money, and I didn't take any trades at all. And it started to mess with me. That I'm like, oh man, I'm so behind. I got to catch up. And because I thought that to myself, I started taking trades that I normally wouldn't have taken just because I felt like I was behind the 8 ball. So sometimes the trades we don't take sometimes mess with us even more. And there were trades that I saw, like I literally saw them setting up, and I was like, yeah, I could take this, and I didn't. The thing is, the market conditions us, or me at least, I'm not speak for everyone. Sometimes the market conditions me into thinking, okay, this setup works. All right, so I take that setup and it works, and keeps working. Then all of a sudden it stops working. And then I'm like, all right, is it going to work this time or is it not going to work this time? And then you don't take it and it worked. And I'm like, oh my God, I should have just taken it. Because this setup works. I know it works. And then when you don't, and then when you do take it, it doesn't work. So it's just hard. It's a hard game, man. Mentally, you just gotta never treat any trade like the last, or never let a trade, your previous trade, affect the next trade. And that's one of the hardest things to actually commit to doing. It's easy to say, very easy to say, but not so easy to do. Not so easy to do for sure. All right, so I kind of see a little something that I kind of like. I'm just going to show you guys. So I kind of like this setup here, where we came in to try to trap traders here in this move, and we did. Now we're moving higher. So I'm going to say that this is probably going to be a good buying opportunity into the highs here. So I'm going to put this into the highs, and I'm going to put my stop down here where we had the absorption. So it's almost a 1-to-1 trade here. We just leave that on. See if it ends up being something. I'm not 100% sure about it. It looks okay. Not the greatest. It is something that I would have liked to have taken probably sooner than now. But we'll see. I don't love it. I really don't love it, but it does make sense. Let's see. I have to stop before I tilt. I take a walk and I spend some time with my mom. Smooth, we talk later. With you guys well, and we have a great weekend. Yeah, take care, Amana. I hope that you don't mean that you almost tilted today. I don't know if you're just giving us some pointers of how you do it. But I wish you well, brother. Yeah, we'll talk later for sure, man. Miss you on the streams for sure. Okay. I'd like to see at least a cleanup of this candle. We'll see if we can at least do that much. Let me look at the 30-minute. The 30-minute looks good to the upside. It looks good for me. It looks good to me. It does look like it's going to be a chop session, but it looks good to me for now. 30-minute can obviously play out in the shorter terms here. They could definitely get stopped. And it could end up working out ultimately on the 30-minute chart. But when you have a 3-minute chart, obviously it doesn't have to work right away. I'm going to give this one just a tad bit more room there. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, okay, you're green on the day. That's good, Romano. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant today or if that's something that happens to you in the past. Good for you for being green, man. Yeah. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, let's revisit this on a 12-minute. All right, so we did a lot of pushing up here, and this is not going to be a good thing. The biggest trap here was this one. The biggest trap of the day was this one, which was this candle right here. Since then, we've been going down. We had obviously supply area here since this area was pushed down so hard and defended by the bears. And we came into it again, and what happened? We got a swift rejection. Nasty rejection. And then we tried it one more time here, and it looks like we're just making lower highs. Now I think we could actually push down possibly a lot harder. Now that I'm looking at it here on the 12-minute, the 3-minute looked a little better, but now that I'm looking at this 12-minute really tells me that we could really be shooting for much lower today. I don't know how I missed that, but I told myself I'd have to be more cognizant of these levels, and it looks like we are probably going to push down into at least maybe yesterday's low. Who knows? Well, I think I have a new trader file that renewed today. Start date January 30th. Oh, looks like we had some Tradeifies renewed today. That's cool. Let me check that out and see if it's true. Do we have any Tradeifies that renewed today? Let me see. Total profit, trading days 2. 2 of 1. Yeah, we had 2 accounts renewed today. I gotta update my spreadsheet there with these expenses. I gotta update my Bielnock stuff too. Hopefully we get that payout today. Tradeify, we had 2 more renew. All right, so we're at 990. Okay. Bielnocks. Yeah, we gotta update these. Gotta see how many we got. These view details. 5 of 1. All right, cool. Oh, 8 and 09. Search for another 50K. Subscription. Expires January 2020. Okay. It looks like I have a few more that are going to be expiring too. All right, so yeah, we have a couple new Tradeifys that just came online. Oh, 8 and 09. All right, maybe we do have something we can trade. Cool, we have something. I was up a lot, and then the one last trade. Oh, you were in green. You were up a lot, and then one last trade, and it got you, huh? Then you effed up and F found her. You where does that go? You F around and find out. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, looks like we might be heading downtown Julie Brown here. That's what the market may want to do. Let's see. Yeah, looks like that's what we want to do here. I don't mind having accounts with Tradeify, guys. I really like Tradeify. I had 2 just renew on me today. Short this scam. Yeah, Rucket. Let's short this puppy. I like Tradeify a lot. I like Tradeify a lot. I do. So I don't mind that they renewed today because I would have probably opened more with them anyway. So I'm okay. I think I'm set now because I have all my Bielnocks locked in at $15. I have my Tradeifys locked in at $90. So I think I'm pretty good. I don't see any beautiful setup just yet. This was a beautiful setup though. All right, so we had this move here. This was the trap to the upside. If I would have highlighted the supply zone in here, I would have seen it come right into that, take a short with a small stop, and pounced on it all the way down. I think this is gonna possibly continue lower. We'll see though. Anything's possible. Because then we also have, I don't know. We also kind of have this here going on in this 12-minute. Possibly push higher as well. Choppy market. I wouldn't want to be the one to take a trade right now. Rugged thinks this is a scam and we're going to have to short it. Let's see if we can find some better music. I can't find any non-copyrighted music that doesn't suck. Let's see. Copyright free. Copyright free. I don't know. It always says it's copyright free, but I don't know if I like it though. No copyright music. I don't know. We'll see. Anything's possible here. Don't know if it's really copywritten music or not. We'll find out, won't we? Yeah, YouTube gives me the hardest time when I'm over here trying to just have my live stream with some music on it, and they're always getting me with copyrights. Even if I have like I think there was a day where I even had just ambient background like yoga music, and they got me for even that. They got me for that too. Kind of like the short here. Kind of think I'll flip this bias here. Thinking the short could just rip right now. It's gonna rip, so I'm gonna reverse this trade, and I'm probably gonna be wrong, but I'm gonna take a shot here. And I'm gonna target the lows. What's up, Popeye? I count 1750 plus 0.3 minute candles on the NQ today. You know, it's crazy, right? This has been some wild action. Opening candle was 120 points. I know, man. The ATR now has slowed down just a bit, but it was nuts. Or it was at 50. It's at 33 now. That's a little bit more manageable, but it was at 50 before. That's just insane. What's up, Nintendo? How you doing, brother? Yeah, these moves today, guy, would have either wrecked you or you made the best day ever. Even though the moves have been kind of choppy, if you're scalping and taking a candle, which is like 50 points, then you're okay. Yeah. This action is very choppy. We're at the VWAP right now on the ES. Not a place I think I'd like to take a trade at, right on the VWAP. Let's read the good word today, guys. Let's see what the good news is. Let's read the good word. Quite a chop fest, yeah, looks like it. Oh, I guess we did make the right call there. All right, let's take a look at this right here. It says, after this I looked, and there before me was a great multitude that no one could count, for every nation, tribe, people, and language, standing before me, the throne, and before the Lamb. They were wearing white robes and were holding palm branches in their hands. And they cried out in a loud voice, salvation belongs to our God, who sits on the throne and to the Lamb. This is Revelations 7, 9 through 10, guys. Pretty deep stuff here. Pretty deep stuff. So these are the end times. Revelations is a pretty oh wow, yeah, pretty chilling book to read. But if you like end of the world apocalyptic type things, I think it's definitely something to look at. And also, it's how would I say, it's an account of the end times, and we don't know when those days are coming, but it's something to kind of keep on the back of your mind that, hey, this could happen in my lifetime. Let's see. That was a nice drop there. That was a nice drop. I was feeling that was coming. Yeah, Revelation is pretty scary. You guys ever read the book Behold a Pale Horse and Behold a Pale White Horse? Makes you want to turn your life around. Yeah. I heard that when I bought that book, I heard that book was like, you get put on a blacklist when you buy that book. This book right here, Behold a Pale Horse, from a guy named Bill Cooper. He talks about aliens and how a lot of things crazy that this government covers up, and how Eisenhower met with aliens back in the day. Crazy book. What is that, 100-point candle? Close, 75. Yeah, that was crazy. I want to talk to you about starting to buy investment properties. So my friend just texted me, hey Lou, when you get a chance, no rush, but I wanted to talk to you about starting to buy investment properties in other states like Tennessee, like we discussed a while back. Like I was doing it instead of going through a company like you said. Yeah. There are some really great opportunities that are going to be coming up in the market in landlord-friendly states. Tennessee being one of them. Florida, obviously, Texas, Georgia, and you don't want to sleep on it, guys. You don't want to sleep on it. There's going to be some really great stuff coming up. Oh, that book about conspiracies, I read it, a bit of it. Yeah, it's a crazy book. I was really into conspiracies years back. I still love me a good conspiracy now. But yeah, that book, man, I couldn't stop reading it. I think I read that when I was like 20-something. Almost 20 years ago. Unbelievable book. This was the trade. This was the trade here, guys. This was the trade, man. Look at this beautiful setup here. Beautiful. Any candle that got into this will not go any further because the volume was already here. The trap was set. So if anybody tries to go into the trap, they're going to get pushed down. So this is the move. This was the move. I don't know why I did not see that sooner. I got caught up looking at, I don't know what I was looking at. That's why I reversed my thesis when I saw that. I was like, oh, no, this can't be. I was like, let me get out of this loan. But Cooper's stance on UFOs was kind of contradicting. That's when I said no more. Yeah, I don't remember the details of the book all that much. Maybe I should read it again. But I'm reading the Bible a lot more now these days. You're in a little short, says Nintendo. No such thing as little shorts in this market. This price is going to go straight down to right here. Yeah, I think we're going to push down here. I think we're going to keep pushing, possibly keep pushing. Not much risking. Yeah, Nintendo. Let me see if I can send the email to the people at Bionox to activate my masters. Give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to send an email out to get my accounts activated. 20. All right, I think that's how you do it. It's been a while since I passed a Bionox account, but I think you got to send them a message on their platform here for them to activate you. Wow, what a colossal drop. Colossal. Yeah, this looks pretty serious here, this drop. Looks pretty serious. I don't know when she'll stop, but it looks like she's having fun. $12.12. Trying to see if there was a way of catching that 12.12 candle. 12.12 candle. Yeah, that was right here. Yeah, 12.19, catch that candle. Yeah, that was, no, you know what, that was pretty textbook, guys. I want to show you something. All right, so let me put this on the 12-minute here. All right, let me switch over here. So if we want to go into the smaller time frames for an entry, we know that this was the high candle here because of the volume that came in on it. Then when we came back into it and we wicked into it, could we have picked this top? The answer is yes, right here. We had a trap set there, as you can see right here, a trap set on the 1 minute, right there. We had some doji candles, and then bang, the big drop. And then we had a little bit of a cleanup of imbalances here, and then bang, we kept going down. Okay, not only that, but I believe we had a bit of a divergence here on this momentum on the 1 minute versus this one, so it didn't stand a chance anyway. And then we got this huge move down. Just wanted to kind of showcase that real quick. All right, she's pumping a little bit here. She's pumping a bit. What do you think is the most spookiest part of Revelations? Spookiest part of Revelations is the fact that a lot of us are going to live through it. Or I don't know about us if we're still here. You're holding because you already made your profit for the day and you're out? Okay. Spookiest part of Revelations, in my opinion, is the fact that not all of us are going to go in the rapture. And for us who are not going to go in the rapture, you're going to have to make a decision whether you want to feed your family or if you're going to take the guillotine for not being sealed with the mark of the beast. So you're either going to say, you know what, seal me up, Scotty, or you're going to say, I'm not, and face death. So death here on earth, but forever lasting life, eternal life with Jesus. The scariest part is not death. The scariest part is if you're a father, which most of us are, or if you're a spouse or you have family. The scariest thing is what's going to happen to your family, because it's almost like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. I mean, your family may not make it, or your family does make it, but their soul is eternally damned. So that's the scariest part of Revelations for me. And for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, yeah, you can read Revelations, or you can get ChatGPT or Grok to summarize the book into like more palatable chunks. It's a scary thing. Are you talking about the mark? Yeah, I'm talking about the mark. And who knows what the mark is? Maybe the mark's already here. Maybe the mark is a social security number. Maybe the mark is digital ID. Maybe the mark is a credit card. You know, maybe the mark is, it's supposed to be sealed on you. Yeah, I know. Who knows? Maybe it's going to be an implantable chip that we may get in the future. Maybe it's going to be Neuralink. Who knows? I don't know. The Bible does say no man will know the day or the hour, though. So if it could happen in our lifetime, it can happen in the next lifetime. The craziest thing is that we have the technology now for a lot of that to come true. This could give us a little pop. What's up, Jess? How you doing, girl? What's crazy is at a point I started C666 a lot. You know what's funny is I had a pastor growing up, and the last 3 digits of his driver's license were 666 on his driver's license. It was just the craziest thing for a pastor to have that, but it just shows you that. It just goes to show you that the devil never sleeps or takes a day off. I've said that. That was one of my things, mantras that I used to always live by is be careful, because we might take a day off, but the devil never takes a day off. Yeah, the pastor's driver's license had 666 on it. It's crazy. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. But yeah, the numbers don't really have as much power as you think, guys. They don't. Numbers have power that we give to it. It's like a lot of people believe in superstition. The Bible says no, not to believe in superstition or fortune tellers or anything like that. Our faith should just be in Him and only Him and nothing else. If you guys missed our Bible study last Wednesday, we'll have another one this Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. The sign up for it is down below in the description. And we are having a pretty good day here. The market has been really kind of choppy, but we've been having some pretty power moves here. And I'm learning a lot. I don't know about you guys, but I'm learning a lot. Every day is different. It's just I'm adding a little bit more. I'm adding one more nugget of information to my bank of trading data. And today was one big textbook move, which would have been this one here. The other one was here. This drop here, which I caught a piece of. I think I caught it up to like here. And we got really choppy in here. I like this one because we put in a big candle here. Big volume candle here. This was at 924. And if we go over to the 3 minute, we go over to the 3 minute. Immediately after we got that big dump, we had a big green volume candle in here. So that means the buyers did step in quickly. When I saw the volume come in strong, I went in long on this because it was basically just it was a fake out. They were trying to divert the price down when they really wanted to bring it up. So it was a fake out, and I saw it because the volume came in strong. So I took a short, obviously, stop down here. In the morning, these work out way better than they do in the afternoons. In the mornings, you can get away with seeing volume come in and go in on that trade. In the afternoons, you go in on it, it comes back, stops you out, then goes up. But in the mornings, the moves, the first 15 to 30 minutes are usually a lot cleaner. Usually, that is the term. It'll work for your favor, I think, a little bit more often. But then once the day kind of rolls on, you start to see some crazy stuff. Market of Beast is a future where a powerful enemy controls every aspect of life, including the ability to buy or sell. Yeah. Freedom of religion, everything is going to be gone. You will only serve the Antichrist. And that's all biblical stuff, man. It's biblical stuff. All right, looks like we are moving, creeping down lower. Sounds like key figures. Yeah, it could be anyone. A lot of people thought that Obama was going to be the Antichrist. Maybe he still is. Who knows? What it is a very charismatic person now. And they will rebuild Solomon's temple. So if anyone starts rebuilding Solomon's temple, then you know it's probably the time and the hour for you to get started on making your peace. Keep getting spam calls. Did you guys put my number on a spam list? I realize waiting for the trending direction is best. I'm blind to shorts if I am long and vice versa. Yeah, for sure. For me anyways. No, I know getting a bias out of your head is the best thing, because yesterday I was long bias and look what happened yesterday. I had a long bias yesterday and the market just went without me. Market just went without me. So I was not happy about that. Okay, we're at the gap fill area here right now. We had the gap here at the 4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. That's where we filled the gap earlier. And we had the overnight lows here at 508, 510. I don't think we need this gap anymore. Get rid of that. We do have the overnight low though, so it's sitting here at 514. This music kind of sucks. Trying to find something, man, something good, something that's not gonna. I'll probably get all types of copyright strikes, man. Royalty-free music. Royalty-free. They all say royalty-free, but then when I put it on, they start giving me strikes. Very interesting. So I think I'm gonna educate myself more on scripture and more on theology. To me, it sounds very interesting. It's a battle between religions. Yeah, it is. And that's the reason why that whole area has always been in wars. That's the reason that area has never had peace. The Jews have never had peace. Even before Jesus, the Jews have never had peace, man. They never even had a place to call their own. You know, only when Abraham freed them from Egypt did they get the promised land, but that took a long time. And even now, there's still battles over their country. So, and never been a peaceful time. Just wish I knew a little bit more about geopolitics and theology and things like that. I do follow it, but then sometimes I get sucked into like other things like trading, and then I kind of lose track. But I do know a couple things. All right, let's see what this market is doing now. The market is still trying to push down little by little. I think it could go and test the wick of this candle from this morning at 462. Could continue down harder here. Bulls did try to make an attempt to go higher, but they haven't broken the trend yet. Are we rejecting this area? Are we bouncing from it is the question? I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people like to pull Fibonacci's, but I don't know what a Fibonacci would do here and tell us that, basically we're at a 786 maybe, or yeah, right to the 786. It went right up to 786. Could it bounce from there? Of course. Just as likely it is to bounce from anywhere else. But the 786 does have a reason for it. This is where the bulls really started to kick in. This area was an area of demand earlier today. This was a high demand area. We tap right into it. We could pop up a bit here and maybe make a move up to this general region right here. This could give you a bit of a 80-point move if we retest the VWAP one more time. Bang, bang. I don't know. I just know they would be keeping trend. We don't know. Took a little stab here at the long. Did you? I don't like the longs just yet. The structure here on the 12-minute does not look right. Neither does the structure on the 3. The only structure that looks somewhat okay is maybe possible another short from here, but I am not an expert at trading. I don't know much. Crazy day though. I was hoping that we'd close it today green. The daily opens right here. I thought we'd get above it and hold, but it looks like we are in a seriously weak market. Seriously weak. Thank you guys for the likes. Do appreciate it. We almost made it to 20 likes today. Pre-tribulation rapture is not biblical, says Dan Rick. Oh, I didn't see your message till just now. What do you mean by that, Dan Rick? Oh, the Bible doesn't talk about the rapture is what you're saying, right? I think you're right about that. But it does says it does say in the Bible that Jesus' return and he's going to come for his people and it's going to happen like a thief in the night. It says, for the Lord himself will come down from heaven with a loud command, with the voice of the archangel, I think that's Michael, and with the trumpet call of God. And the dead in Christ will rise first. After that, we who are still alive and are left to be caught up, are still alive and are left will be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet the Lord in the air. And so we will be with the Lord forever. The phrase caught up here translates from the Greek word harpazo, which means to be snatched away or taken up suddenly like a rapture. This is where the idea of the rapture begins. Believers being taken up to meet Jesus comes from that. Another relevant passage is 1 Corinthians 15:51. Listen, I tell you a mystery. We will not all sleep, but we will all be changed. In a flash, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trumpet, for the trumpet will sound, the dead will be raised imperishable, and we will be changed. So it's not in Revelations, but it is in the Bible. Here's Jesus' words here in Matthew 24:40. 2 men will be in the field, one will be taken and the other one will be left. 2 women will be grinding with a hand mill, one will be taken and the other one will be left. Those are Jesus' own words. Okay, so a couple things. It says a catching away. Thief in the night means unexpected. Yes, exactly, Danrick. It is not exactly use the word rapture, but it could be, the term could be interchanged with the term caught up, is what they're saying. The point is that something's going to happen. We just better be on the right team. Whether we're dead or we're alive, You got a chance. The dead in Christ. Remember that. The dead in Christ. Okay. All right, let's see. We could be trying to force some kind of a breakout here. I see some consolidation happening right in here. We could pop from here. I'm not saying we can. And I think Nintendo tried to long from here. Have you ever heard of Santos Bonacci on YouTube as Mr. Astrology? No, I haven't. But at the same time, to live Christ-like is good. Yeah, I mean you can't go wrong. It's better than living like a demon, right? The thing is, Christianity is it's a win-win. You become a better person because of it. And if let's just say for whatever reason we're wrong, you lived a better life. But what if you're right? And what if Christianity is the key to salvation? Then it's a win-win, right? You lived a good life and you get to spend eternity with your maker. Sounds like you can't go wrong. Exactly, Nintendo. Exactly. I foresee a little bit of a pop here, guys. I'm not you know me, I don't know everything. You could see a little pop here. I don't know if it's gonna be sustained, but it might be something. But remember, it's first believing, and what must come out of believing is a good life, salvation through Jesus first. Couldn't agree more, man. I couldn't agree more. You know, God has a plan for all of us, guys, whether we know it or not, whether we believe or not. God has a plan for all of us. But the meaning of life is finding out what God's purpose for you is, right? Is it to be a good parent, a good father, mother? Is it to be a good spouse? Is it to be a leader in your community? Is it to be something, right? Or is it to be a big voice for God? I think every one of us can be a voice for God. I was reading yesterday in John, and you guys are all familiar with the term, you reap what you sow, right? It's biblical. You reap what you sow. But actually what that verse actually means is that when Jesus was talking to the disciples and he said that you are going to reap what you did not sow, means that the people before you have already paved the way. You are not the one who is going to be introducing Christianity to the world for the first time. You're not the one who has been persecuted and killed for your beliefs. There were people way before you, like John the Baptist, who was beheaded and who baptized people even though he knew his life was in danger. All these people came before you and laid the ground. So they reaped, but you're going to come and you're going to sow. So that means that all the people you can talk to are the harvest that Jesus wants. They're the harvest. So it's our job to go and sow these people because the groundwork has already been laid for us to be those sowers. Those reapers for what people have already sown. So yeah, I believe that verse sometimes is taken a little bit out of context, but I do believe that the principle of it is good too. You reap what you sow. But for us reaping, what we reap is what has already been sown for us by the ones who came before us, who walked, in the path of God and spread the word of the gospel, the good news. And people like John the Baptist, people who were early Christians who were persecuted, they were the ones who actually did all of the sowing, and the disciples were going to be reaping what they did not sow. Does that make sense? Jesus told them, "You'll be reaping what you did not sow." And that was a beautiful way to look at it. Yeah. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, I was Kind of thrown off by that, because when I read that yesterday, I said, "Oh, I always thought that this verse meant that we get what we basically we harvest what we plant, right? So if we plant bad things in the world, we get bad things, and I mean that is true. That's a biblical principle as well. But what I got yesterday was something a little bit different, which is our job is to harvest the people of this world to be saved for Jesus. Jesus wants all his children. Imagine if there was a parent who lost his children, and you found his children and you brought them back to him or her. You'd be doing a lot. You'd be doing so much. And that parent would be forever grateful for that. I tried a quick long here on a micro, and I got stopped at a break even. Actually made $1. What's up, Banks? How you doing, brother? You just said not believing or not. That is wrong. You have to believe first in Jesus, no other way. What did I say? I don't know what you mean, believing or not. I say things that I forget, like right away. I have a bad goldfish brain. Yeah, she was not done dumping here. Who knows? She can maybe give us another 500-point dump. This looks pretty good. Let's see if this candle closes bullish. This might look okay. My cousin is a Christian. This guy has no experience at all working in journalism, but he always wanted to be on the radio. He asked Jesus for guidance every day. Telk. I don't know what that says. How, everyday telk? I don't know what that means. Me, how in the heck he got his own radio show? Man, these candles. Yeah, Storm, these candles are crazy, right? Oh, for guidance every day, tell me how in the heck he got it. Oh, man, I don't know, man. I mean, there's nothing impossible if you have faith. I said this yesterday. If you have the faith of a mustard seed, you can tell that mountain to throw itself in the ocean and it will command you. Greater things you can do than what even Jesus did is what he says as well. You can do greater things than me through Christ. You can do greater things than me. You will be able to do greater things than me, is what the Bible says and what Jesus said. So getting a radio show, that seems kind of light. So Papa was telling me a great story about a friend of his who sold everything he had and became a minimalist because he wanted to teach people how to become minimalist and just not have your possessions own you. So he did. He prayed on it and he sold everything he had, and then he got a book deal and made millions of dollars on a book deal, and then he used that money to build schools in impoverished countries. And tell me that's not crazy. And the guy's a millionaire. Like David? Like King David? From Proverbs? Absolutely, man. All things are possible. Look how he beat Goliath. And all the things he was able to accomplish and being a runt. The little shepherd. The little runt. Yeah. This is a nasty move down, guys. It would have been nice to hold on to that short I had on earlier. I had a short on my live account. But it really takes a strong gut, man, to hold these moves. She could get pretty nasty here. Well, I am going to you got stopped out, Nintendo? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Let's see. Long's not a bad idea. Especially after this 12-minute candle closes, if it could find some support here. Not a terrible idea, but I don't think I'd want to take it. I think I'm good. All I say, be careful for having good works mixed with Jesus. It has to be first salvation through Jesus, and then interpretance of a sinner. Yeah, you will not save. You will not be saved by your works. The Bible does say that you will not be saved by your works. So a lot of people do say that, and I've been guilty of saying it in the past too. Is like, you don't need to be religious. You don't need to have a belief in God. But if you live a good life and you're a good person, you're gonna be saved, and that's not true. You literally have to give yourself and believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior and give yourself to Him. And yes, by doing good works doesn't mean that you're going to be condemned for doing good things, but it's not the only way. It's not the only way. So the man who did sell all his things and give it to impoverished children in third world countries, yeah, he's doing a great thing, but he has to do it in Jesus' name. He has to do it for the glory of his kingdom, not for the glory of himself, because a man is selfish in nature and sinful in nature. So the minute that man starts to get accolades and praise for what he's doing, he falls into sin, because then he becomes egotistical and he believes that it's because of his doings that he's been able to do that. And God could take that away in 1 second. So nothing we do on our own is because of how good of a trader we are, or how good of a real estate person we are, or how good of a parent we are. That's all God-given. Everything we have is God-given and can be God taken away in a heartbeat. Yeah. Looks like this market is inching lower. Just careful here, guys. Careful. I know it's so tempting to try it long here. Trust me, I have not done it. I would be the first one to tell you if I did, but I have not done it. I might though. I might take a micro to the trade. That on an eval. I have an eval that I have a Bionox eval that has a little tiny bit of money left in it. Taking one eval, taking one micro might not be the worst idea once I see possible Poshmark. Danrick, you should have joined us for our Bible study, man. You were not there. I was looking forward to seeing you there. I might catch a bounce from here. It's possible we get one more little move down. I think some of you guys took your likes away, man. We're almost at 20 likes. I think we had like 19 likes. Now we have 17. You guys are stingy with your likes today. It's all good though. It's all good. Yeah, I got a like for you guys. I'm gonna give you guys likes first. How's the weather in your part of the world, guys? It's beautiful here in Southwest Florida, man. We've been having nothing but 78-degree days the last week or so. Mornings are a little chilly, but man, it's a time of year where you can't get enough of this weather. It's free, says Jess. Your 7 or 8 p.m. is my 2 a.m. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's crazy, Danrick. My fault. My fault, brother. What part of the world are you in again, Danrick? I think you were in like I remember. It starts with an F or an S. "42 degrees," says Jess. You're in by Boston, Jess? You're in Massachusetts? Nah, yeah. This is the one I have a hard time pronouncing. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Namibia. 70 degrees in Alabama, says Banks. You're an Alabama guy, huh? You're our neighbors here. You're the neighbor. So are you actually in Boston, Jess, or you're near Boston? Namibia. Okay, Namibia. There you go. I can pronounce that. That's a lot easier. Namibia. Let's see if she's got any strength in her. She could give a little pop here. I could see it move to 560 here. Watch this move to 560, guys. I just took this little micro trade in here. Hopefully we hit. All right, we got 80 bucks on that account. That's good. Well, I'm gonna call it a day there, guys. I'm gonna call it a day there. And we did pretty good today. We passed our 3 evals, made 175 bucks in our live account. And we just made $80 here on this eval that was almost dead. Maybe we could bring it back to life trading micros. You just never know. Anything's possible. And just as an hour and a half away from Boston. You don't really have that Boston accent. Are you originally not from Boston? When I heard you speak, you really didn't have that Bostonian type of accent. I like this music a lot better. I hope I don't get copyright strikes. I like the deep bass. That's pretty cool. You were born there, huh? You would have had me faked out. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it there. I will see you guys on Monday. I'm going to go head out and hit the gym. Get a workout on. Wow, this is nice and pumpy. Yeah, patience did pay on that last little move here. We can get this move right back up to the VWAP there. Yeah, probably could. I saw it here on the 12-minute. Just want to give you guys this little indication of why I took that one. I saw it here on the 12-minute. And then I saw it here on the 3-minute. And then I saw the tweezer bottom here, this little doji. And I got on for the ride. Small ride. You keep in mind, if I would have traded that with a mini, it would have been 800 bucks. So not bad. Oh, sorry. You guys were not seeing my screen. So reason I took that is I saw this 12-minute little trap here. And then I moved over to the 3-minute and I saw it here. I saw it here. And then what I did was I just waited for indication here on price action. And I just got in. So looks like we might be moving higher now. Careful. All right, guys, I'm going to hit the gym. I'll see you guys Monday morning. If you guys are new here, just go ahead and hit that notification bell. I'm in caught the long. Oh, good, Nintendo. Good job, brother. Make up for that previous loss you had. I'm sure you're probably nice and green now. It's probably like a 100-point move already. How much do we got here? 123 points. Wow, look at that move, guys. That move, man. Can't beat these moves, guys. You can't beat these moves. You just gotta play it right. You just gotta play it right. Nintendo, are you a Nintendo fan? What's your favorite Nintendo game? Let me take these weights off. Man, I love me some old school Nintendo games, guys. I love me some old school Nintendo games. Metal Gear Solid? Really? My buddies used to play that game a lot. I can't remember what it was though. Hold on. Oh, okay. But this wasn't on NES though, was it? This is a PlayStation. This is a PlayStation game. Yeah, I'm talking about like, dude, I'm talking about like Contra, the early Mario Brother games. Bionic Commando was one of my favorite ones. Castlevania, Paperboy, Cuber, like games like that. There was one on NES? Wow, I didn't know that. Even Ninja Turtles. I got the Ninja Turtle retro games now. Yeah, dude, I'm talking about those games. Those games bring me back, man. Whenever I'm in Jersey, I go to a Yestercades. You guys know what a Yestercades is? Do you guys have them in your part of the country? A Yestercades? These arcades that have like nothing but retro games in them. Like the Donkey Kong games, Burger Time, things like that. Love that stuff. We just missed the VWAP. Good 120, 30-point move though. Good job, Dan Rick, for catching that. In Namibia. 140 points, man. 140 pointer. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden. I had that game, man. I had that game. Ikari Warriors. I also had the Karate Kid. You know what? Oh, how you forget Double Dragon? How can you forget Double Dragon? I had Double Dragon. Those are my favorite ones. Hard as hell to play, but Double Dragon. So yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys on Monday. I know I'm stretching it out, but it's hard to let you guys go, especially I don't have to pick up my girls today, but I do want to go to the gym. Yeah. Keep an eye out for continual upside. I don't see a drop just yet, but we'll see if we can get through this daily open. Take care, guys. See you Monday.